I don't know what button I just pressed to make that happen. Hi! The stream is not over. I just fat fingered the scene change, okay? I pressed the wrong button on my stream deck. Don't make fun of me! Hi! Just had a fat finger moment, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hi! Hi! Happy Monday or Tuesday for my European watchers, or whatever day of the week it is if you're watching this in the future as a VOD. Welcome on in. Hi! Hi! I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're having a good one. I'm having a pretty good time. I'm having a pretty good time today. Oh! You spin me at the very beginning of stream? How dare you? How dare you? I want to tell you all what happened today. You wanna hear what happened today? Here, let's zoom out so you can see my dog. Yeah, because you have to go to sleep like right now. Okay, so today, me and Lux went to Dunkin' Donuts because we're epic. We went to Dunkin' Donuts for a donut, and well, Lux can't eat donuts, so he got hash browns. Okay, we were like, okay, we're gonna go enjoy some Dunkin'. You made those plans yesterday. I was there, and then we both forgot about it, and then woke up today and we were like, I want Dunkin' Donut, and we went, yeah. But we went to Dunkin' Donuts. It was raining. We were like, okay, let's drive there in a car. And we went to go and pick up our food and our Dunkin' Donuts coffee, and there was two of everything. There was two of everything. So Lux got a coffee, I got a coffee. We both got doubles of our coffees. And first I saw Lux's coffee and I was like, did my coffee not go through right? It's like, did my coffee not go through right? And then I just got an extra one of your coffees, and it was like, no, we're finishing up the hot coffee. And I was like, oh, so we had 4 coffees. And then I got an extra donut as well. I got an extra donut. So I had double coffees, double donuts, and then potion of shit yourself supreme. I'm just saving it for tomorrow. It wasn't even that good of a coffee. It wasn't even very good. I think they were just overworked today, but I wasn't gonna complain about getting an extra coffee. And there was no extra hash browns. There was no extra hash browns. It was the normal amount of hash browns, which admittedly was 4 hash browns. That was a lot of them. One of them was mine. I got 1 donut and 1 hash browns. And hash brown. Yes, I wanted a little salty potato. Salty potato breakfast. I wish I got more hash browns, but instead I got 2 donuts, and neither of them were the donut that I ordered, but that's fine because donuts is donuts. That's how my day is. Could have wore a multitude of McDonald's hash brown. Oh, McDonald's hash brown. One of the very few things that, like, I could eat at McDonald's is McDonald's hash brown, but I won't be eating at McDonald's anytime soon, and I'm especially not going to be awake early enough for hash brown. Dunkin' Donuts, it's all day because it's like a breakfast place anyway, so can't support those places. Shitty, yeah. Get da 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 da. Also, it's like, I don't know, for me with McDonald's, I've always been somebody who's been like, I can't stomach it. It's too greasy for me. I think sometimes you have so much like food at one place in your lifetime and you like exhaust it entirely, and then your stomach can't really handle it the same anymore. There was like a brief moment in time as a child where my family was remodeling a kitchen, and we just had to eat McDonald's every day while the kitchen was being remodeled, and ever since then I haven't had the stomach to like eat McDonald's anymore, with the exception of hash brown. With the exception of hash brown, and there was a brief stint in time in college where I could enjoy a fillet of fish once a month. Once a month, I could do a fillet of fish. I'm that freak. Anyways, I hope you all enjoy the girly pop music of the day. There's very little left on this model. I showed a little bit of it on Saturday. I did all of the clothes and body physics. We just need to make the body movements make sense. So we have angle X physics, angle Y physics. Very bouncy, very fun. Everybody kiss you good night. Good night, Yuzu. Everybody give you a good night kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't let those bed bugs bite. We'll miss you. We'll miss you. Really? I'm dehydrated today. I sneezed earlier and got a headache. I'm so sad that Yuzu went to go sleep early. We'll miss you. Why are my friends all Europeans? Okay, so we're working on body movement today. Let's see. I'm like a little bit scatterbrained today. I'm wondering how stream will help will help me focus or help me completely lose focus. Every day I wish I was the kind of art streamer that has like self-control and can like just like stream their work for like 8 hours. God, I wish that were me. But we're gonna try our best anyways. And I've got Dunkin' Donut coffee in me to help. Oh, my clothes designer. This is the first time I'm working with like a model that has like a defined tummy. And I'm like, I have to make that look nice in the body movement. I've been looking at a lot of people's body movements on their models recently. And by recently, I mean just like the last couple of days. And I've come to the realization that most people don't make their VTubers move very much. In terms of the body turning left and right. You're starting with general movement first, and then I'll move into refining it. I always have to have special setups for the boobs. I'm gonna turn these off for now. Working on the chest first, and then I'm gonna work on the lower half of the body after. I haven't listened to this playlist in a hot second. Kesha. Kesha! feel like I'm in 2014 in the best way. Maybe I should just like turn off the boobs for now. Whoa, that's crazy. What happened here? And just work on like the torso by itself a little bit, making that look good, and then working on the boobs. Boobs! I need more squares. Give me more squares. I think I can push it a little bit more. Whoops. Whoa, that's too much. That's still too much. Bring it back. That's probably good. And probably bring the head back a bit. Bring this in. I'm like afraid to turn the boob layer back on now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. I'm getting notifications. What happened? Why is my phone blowing up? What's happening? Is it just my phone telling me that it's raining? It might just be my phone telling me that it's raining. Okay, that's fine actually. I don't like the arms doing that. Oh! Oh my gosh! Is that Gwen? Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Let me zoom in. Hi. Hello! Oh my gosh. That is such a cute little raid emote. Hi, hi, hi. If you don't know me, I'm Beezy. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging and plays silly games on the weekend. And today we're working on body angles on Gomi's model. This model, there's no boobs on it right now. We're working on that. We're gotta put the boobs on. I did all of the physics for this model, so now it's just a matter of getting
Hello there.
the actual body angles together. Hello, and thank you for that follow. Thank you for the raid. If you have to go and leave and take care of yourself, I totally understand. I know how streaming can take a lot of effort. And you usually stream longer than me, I think. I'm a very short streamer when it comes to my art streams, so go take care of yourself. We'll take good care of your people. And thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Gotta go take a break. Good, good, good. Go get some rest. That emo, that little Syrups wave emo is so cute. Syrups, I love your Sona. Your little syrupy Sona is so good. Anytime that you post art, I'm always just like, ooh, just a little guy. It's just a little dopamine. Look at the little syrupy guy. Ah! The little dance emote. That makes me happy. It makes me happy. Just like what a good cartoony kind of like unique design. I don't know. I am a huge sucker for like very really like standout unique concepts that have like very recognizable like silhouettes. I don't know, it just makes me happy. Where's my reflect button? Reflect motion. There it is. Am I just going to have to like rig this to move this back? I might. I mean, that's fine. It's not a bad thing. Eh. It's coming like a little bit weird here. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. Being a little cartoon guy has improved your life by 400%. Highly recommend being a little cartoon guy. Yeah! There are no ill side effects of being a little cartoon guy. I need to like bring this in. I long for the days where I will become a little cartoon guy again. Hello, Jay! Hi, hi, hi! Wow! The gang's all here. Hello, hello, hello! I hope you've been doing good. Wait, can I like bring this? I don't know, I was just trying to figure out how I want. Okay, I have to reflect it. Parameters are incorrect. What the fuck do you mean parameters are incorrect? What? I've been here the whole time. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to settle for the arms being a little bit silly. We can figure out the arms in a second. Here. Oh, no, don't scale them. That's so scary. Just turn them off. Okay. I can make more sense of this. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, boobs. Boobs. Body, X, Y. We'll have the X and Y be on the same thing, because that's just the smart way to do it. Okay. I'm cooking with you all the time. Try to even this out a little bit. You ordered Shiley Blowhole Blast Gamer Subs? Imagine you're surprised when you open the box and Joe Biden's in there? What's he doing in there? Get him out of there! Get out of there! Joe Biden. Biden Blast! It's the Biden Blast Gamer Subs. No! Get him out of there! It's the Biden Blast Gamer Subs and then like the Kamala Harris coconut tree gamers. I can't like we can't do politics here, guys. We can't. The farthest I'll go with it is by making meme jokes. I'm like funny little meme jokes, but that's it. Oh my god. I desperately want to try like gamer subs and like the gamer drink. Like I want to try it. But like I know how sensitive my tummy is, and I'm like I feel like I'm too scared. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm gonna like spend a lot of money on something that's just gonna make me sick. You were so scared to try it, but they do give a lot of samples, so you know you for real shit after. See, I already have potion of shit yourself. It's called coffee. I don't I don't need any more. I don't need any more. I'm already fighting God's silliest battles, please. I'm already. No, I don't need any more. No, when I was in college, I you know, when you're in college, you have to, you know, pull all-nighters and stuff like that to keep up with work, you know? And I found out like very quickly that like I can't do all-nighters, and I can't do all-nighters because of what energy drinks will do to me. Um but also like I just get so anxious that I'm just like I'm gonna throw up. So I'm like energy drinks, I'm like so scared of them. I can't. But I'm like I'm willing to be, you know, pleasantly surprised is the thing. And I don't know, there's something very enticing about gamer juice. I don't know, I can't put words to it. It's cuz it's like advertised like it's candy, you know? It's advertised like it's children's cereal. It's like bright and colorful, and there's a pretty anime girl on the side of it, and of course I want to try it because there's a pretty anime girl on it. It is advertised as candy, yeah. I think I would have already like bit the bullet if I was a monster girly, like if I ever got into energy drinks in like high school or whatever, which like a lot of people did, not, you know, calling anybody out about that. It's just like a matter of fact that it was a thing that Monster was like a huge hot commodity in the time when I was growing up, and all the scene girlies were making necklaces out of you know, the tabs off of Monster cans because they were cute and colorful, and you could just make bracelets out of them, and that was so fun. You were so scared the first sample you saw and tried was called Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. You know, you know, maybe maybe we have flown too close to the sun. And now it's the Monster Zero that's popular. I believe it. It took me a lot of effort just to get into coffee is the thing. It took me a lot of it took a lot, and I still have to drink it with like a lot of cream. Our gamer not gamer drinks, but like energy drinks in general usually are pretty like palatable and sweet, which you know, actually sweet is not always equal palatable for a lot of people, a lot of people who get pretentious about it, but you know. Fearful to try Diet Sprite. I don't know if I like Sprite anymore. But I mean, I like Sprite Cranberry, but that's cranberry soda. Sprite Cranberry is different. Like, I'm talking about classic Sprite. And I'm gonna say something contentious. I do not like McDonald's Sprite. I don't. Only fear is that caffeine drinks will make you ultra anxious or something. I mean, it's possible. Caffeine is so crazy to me as like a thing that, you know, caffeine feels to me like something that, you know, 300 years in the future, people are gonna be like, what do you mean that you were having like cocaine every morning? Like, Like, what do you mean that every single morning you woke up and you had a cup of you had a cup of drug, and if you didn't have it, you'd get headaches? I don't understand. I'm like, well, it's true. That's what everybody had their cup of cocaine in the morning, and most people couldn't function without it. And there was a whole sort of market around it where people would make cups that say, "Don't talk to me until after I've had my coffee." I don't know where this particular weird boob squish is coming from. It's like doing a thing here. It's 2024. Let's bring back cocaine coke. Just for fun. Just for fun. Let's give Sprite Cranberry to a kid in 78,920 BC. No anthropologists, I think that's before humans. Yeah, when the earliest recorded date of human history. Yeah, that's 3,200 BCE is the earliest recorded writing system. Honestly, don't know how BC or AC starts. um, Jesus. Well, I guess BC ends with Jesus. I guess that's, it's right, it's in the acronym. BC and AC confused me so much as a child. I like before Common Era and figuring out like the dates of things was too much for my little brain. They go backwards, yes. Time in general is something that's like always fucked with my baby brain. I can't. Time zones? I don't want to talk about it. It's confusing. Like traveling between different time zones and how certain parts of the world are like further ahead, and I don't want. Oh, my brain. You move to another time zone and now you don't know who you are. Yeah. I when I was living in Hong Kong for a while, I was like 12 hours ahead of everybody else that I knew, and that was really weird. I like got so much shit done because everybody that I followed and on social media was super asleep whenever I got anything done. Time is made up and not real, basically, so we should get rid of it, actually. True! True! I think it's really funny, like, I've been talking too much about Star Trek on stream, but I've been watching a lot of Star Trek, and they talk about star dates and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't understand how this works even a little bit. I don't understand what the fuck you guys mean, star date. What the fuck are you talking about? What is this? How does this system make any sense? I don't know. Let's get rid of jobs too and just live in small communities. What's your job in the communist commune? I'm the girl who complains. That's my job. I want to take care of chickens. How about that? Is that is that it? Is this anything? Hands you a chicken. In real life, you're a banker. You're the first one to go. You're the first one to go. We don't have any need for bankers anymore. We don't do money anymore. I love it. I love in Star Trek, like the concept of Star Trek is that they live in like a post scarcity society, and so they live in like a post money society. And so anytime that they like go back in time to like an earlier era, they always do the joke of like, ah, we don't have money. We don't have money. And they're like, oh, let me guess, because you're from the future, you don't have any money. What version are you watching? I'm on Deep Space Nine right now. And I'm fucking loving it, and I'm annoying everybody around me who doesn't watch Deep Space Nine or hasn't seen it because I just want to talk about it, and everybody's like, shut up about Star Trek. I'm like, but it's so good. It's so good. I'm like watching everything in release order. So I've like gone through original series, animated series, the original series movies, and Next Generation. So I'm quite literally, I'm like 8 episodes away uh from the 3rd season of Deep Space Nine. Have you heard the theory where every time they travel, there are brand new versions of themselves, so they're all technically clones? I don't even know if that's a theory. I think that's completely true. Well, like whenever they transport themselves, they're clones of themselves. So they've like brought it up a couple of times in Next Generation where they're like, there are people who are like, I don't want to use the transporters because that's not me coming through the transporter. None of them are even the original person, no. With the exception of, like, the very few people who are terrified to use transporters and will always make excuses to just go in a little car. They'll go in a little space car. Which there were a couple of characters in Next Generation who did that, or, like, conquered their fear of transporters. There's a great episode with, a recurring minor character. God, what's his fucking name? Barkley. There's a lower ranking officer, and he like comes to terms with his like fear of transporters. Meanwhile, there's some crazy shit happening with the transporters, but he like he's all brave about it. And that's like the whole episode. But there's also like a doctor in like season 2 of Next Generation who's like, I don't fucking use the transporters. I don't want to use the fucking transporters because I don't want to be a different person. And also, like, every time that they transport themselves, there is, like, there is, like, a non-zero risk that they'll just, like, that it'll go wrong and they'll just evaporate into space. Like, they'll just, like, fuck it up and they just become space dust. And it's like, ah! That's so scary. But it is cool. And when they transport it, it goes, and they're all sparkly and stuff, so it's worth it, I think, but, you know. But you know. Something is, like, not quite breasting with this. I think similar to, like, the head angles, the body angles are something that I need to, like, do a rough pass on and then come back and see it with, like, fresh eyes and, like, look at it again and fix the things that are irking me. I think it's a pretty good rough pass, though. Flip it. I gotta flip it the other way. It's taking me over. I only came here for you. I didn't just come here to dance. But yeah, I'm in my Star Trek era, and I'm going to be in my Star Trek era I don't know, at least until I finish Voyager, probably. My playlist banged so hard, thank you! I was in a girly pop mood today. I was in a girly pop mood. I wanted to listen to some Carly Rae Jepsen. So this is my girly pop playlist. Gotta wiggle a little bit. Gotta wiggle a little bit. I think the reason I wanted to listen to like to pop music today was I saw a video on Twitter where it was like a I guess a music reviewer. I'm not sure what he did, but he was reviewing a Carly Rae Jepsen song. Where is it? I have to find it. As good as this one is. It was this Carly Rae Jepsen song, and he was just like listening to it for the first time, and I was like, "Oh my god, you're right. This song is awesome." It just makes me want to Vogue. It's so good. It's also it's important for me to have these playlists for recording lip sync videos. This is like the first place I go when I look for audio for lip sync videos. It's like, let's look through my cute little pop playlist. Um, take these and we'll do pelvis, body, XY. Okay, let me make sure this is centered. It's not. Hey, Callum! Welcome on in. Hi! How's the rigging going? It's pretty good so far. You know, starting stream today, I was like, ooh, I don't know. I'm not really feeling the focus today. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do good work on stream today. Or, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, you know, keep my attention span in check. The eternal duel of ADHD streamer. But, I've been doing much better than I expected! Every day I wish I was, like, one of those, streamers who are capable of doing like long streams. of like long art streams where they actually like focus and get shit done. Every time I'm like, oh, I wish that was me. I wish I was one of those streamers that could work for 12 hours straight. Yes. I like, you know, I usually give myself a specific goal, and as soon as I achieve that goal, I do a little crossword and I end stream. Like I can't just like sit and work for hours and hours and hours. Cuz even if I was like, you know, even if I was working off stream, I would still be having to take breaks. And so like when it comes to streaming and like taking breaks, it's like I don't want to just like walk out of stream for like 30 minutes while I go get a snack. And I don't like eating on stream either, cuz it's like I don't like listening to people eat on stream. So like why would I want other people to listen to me eat on stream? You know?
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh my gosh, you gifted a sub, Gomi. Thank you so much. Sprite cranberries for everybody. Enjoy. Thank you so much. That's so charitable. 30 subs of the channel. It honestly, it really helps. It really does help. Yay! Sprite cranberries for everybody. Yippee! Now I can get my little Twitch stipend. I've been thinking a lot about like, you know, I my work is primarily my rigging. You wanted to be on the board. Let's go. I'm always amazed by people's like support. I don't know. It just makes me like I don't know. It makes me happy to see people supporting each other even in small ways. Hello, Hearts of Stone. Hello. I don't know, just when people are supportive to me, I'm like, "Oh, me? Me? Really? Thank you." You let your viewers stare at your BRB screen for 15 minutes and then force them to watch food videos with you while you eat and when you come back. You know what I need to get? You know what I need to get? Is I need to get words on stream. That's the thing. Because if I have words on stream, I don't feel bad about putting words on stream on the BRB screen. I fucking love words on stream. Words on stream is so funny to me because people will put that on their channel and then like streamer will come back and they'll be like, "No, go away." We don't want streamer to come back. My letters! I want my letters. It's like, no, we have to get back to work. And it's like, like the idea of me literally putting words on stream. Today's word of the day is serendipity. I don't know. That was the first word I could think of. BZ's word of the stream is pistachio. I love, I've not played it myself. I do also really like Plastic Duck Simulator. I think it's really cute. I know that, like, words on stream is the one that makes me, like, go, actually, streamer, can you go continue your break? Clap your hands when you hear the secret word, kids. Oh my god, you know, it would be so fun. I don't know how you would set this up. You need to, like, have it, like, figured out with, like, a mod. But do you guys remember, do you remember what was it called? Oh, there was, like, a kids show on Nickelodeon where it was, like, a panel of 3 adults trying to, like, guess a thing, like, a talent that the kid had. they would bring like kids onto their show, and the kid would have a secret talent, and the adults would have to ask questions to guess what the talent was. And if one of the people said the secret word, they would get slimed. Took me a long time to say that. I think it'd be funny if there was a secret word, and if streamers said the secret word, they got slimed. Or like, does Nickelodeon own the concept of getting slimed? Just sort of like an equivalent. I always think of the Victorious episode where Tori can shoot a bow and arrow with her toes. Where we can't talk about Dan Schneider, right? We can't talk about Figure It Out. Yes, it was called Figure It Out. They had Figure It Out and Figure It Out Wild Style. we can't talk about the time that they dropped a car battery on that one character's head. We can talk about that. I do like that. Maybe that's what we'll make it. We'll make it a car battery. Car battery. That had to be Victorious. That was definitely Victorious. I fucking love this clip. This was like a weird Tumblr meme for a hot second. Where's the audio? Hello? Oh, why? I muted it, I guess? Why did they do that? Why was that clip so quiet? The clip was so quiet. Can you, is this one louder? No, this audio is so quiet. Why don't you just drop a car battery on her head? Car battery! A bot that would have a command for a word, and if someone says it in chat, they get banned for 10 minutes. It's so quiet so YouTube doesn't hear it for the DMCA, honestly. Honestly. That's how you get around the system. Okay, this looks like better than I expected. Okay. Party in France. I think it needs to be... We need to pull out this section a little bit here. In the tummy. Honestly, this dress is really awesome for getting the volumes right on this model. Because we have these lines going across the body, so it makes it very clear, like the definition of everything. This ring is so slay, thank you! Thank you! Oh my gosh, I'm slaying? Me when I'm slaying? Oh my god, me? The lines also accentuate the movement? Yes. Yes. That's why, secret BZ lore. Not really secret BZ lore, but usually when I design characters, I have this, like, I guess it's like a weird signature of mine. I really like giving models some kind of, element on the neck. So, like, with this model, I have this funny little heart choker, right? And so pretty much all of my designs, I have some sort of design around the neck. I just really like drawing some kind of, like, choker element because it is, like, a way to make the neck look round. Because I'm like, it's just, I don't know. It just, I like indicating, pieces of an outfit that help, like, what the hell? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Okay, so I got a, I got some fucking, uh, and some antivirus software because I downloaded a virus last week, and it's a little bit obnoxious. It's a little bit obnoxious, and it doesn't like VTS Pog. I have to allow it.
Why, Jersey 50 to dancing, Jersey 50 to dancing.
I already told it. I thought I already told it that it was okay. That this app is okay. You downloaded a virus on accident on stream and you cried? Oh my god. That sounds horrible. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry that you went through that. Well, I might have to cut that out of stream because I don't know. I don't know if that's doxing myself. We'll see. I'll have to just unpublish the stream and cut out the part of it and add it to YouTube. Bleh. Annoying. I also set it up so it's not supposed to show up in screen capture, but it still does. So that's fucking annoying. That's fucking annoying. You're trying to get a Minecraft mod? I was trying to get an app that would make it so I can I had to, like, it was a converter. It was a software to convert things into ISO files so I could put them on my virtual machine to play Barbie games. Do Like a Vast, been using it for years. I didn't have an antivirus software. And Lux was like, what the fuck do you mean you don't have an antivirus software? And I was like, I never needed one. I never downloaded any viruses in my fucking life. And not to say that Macs can't get viruses, but most Mac users sort of operate on this mindset of, I can't get viruses on a Mac. So, it was, you know, not an issue for me for all of my life. And Lux was like, okay, go get a Vast or something. And I said, okay. Yeah, that's not true. That is not true. But it is absolutely false. Macs can and definitely do get viruses. But what is also true is that Mac users love to think that they can't. So, you know? Also, welcome on in, Elaine. Hello, hello. And Bonnie, I don't know if I said hi to Bonnie. I hope you're all having a good, start of your week. Protected by blind faith. Protected by having a really good sense of the correct, download button when you go to a site. You know, when you go to, like, the YouTube to MP3 website and you know what the correct arrow is to download the thing. I wish I'd noticed that. I'm skipping this Kesha song. Sorry, Kesha. Not this one. Can I have some more squares, please? More squares in this? Anyways, so I was hoping that stuff wouldn't pop up on stream. That's the thing that's annoying about Live 2D is, like, if I want you guys to be able to see the physics settings, I have to just capture my desktop. And as much as I would love to just capture the actual software, I can't. Because this is a pop-up window. So sometimes, like, you know, it's out of frame, but occasionally I'll get, like, the very little corner of seeing one of my friends opening up a game on Steam. And I'm like, I don't need to know about that. I don't need to know. Why don't you stay at mine tonight? At mine tonight. You could turn those off. I know I can turn those off. Those aren't an issue. I thought I could turn off the stuff with the VAS too, but apparently they're still finding ways to be annoying. Your friend has opened big booty bitches porn simulator on stream. More like my friend's opening up VTube Studio. And like Lethal Company. Want to be my sidekick, sidekick. I just know that I'm gonna be fighting with this tummy, primarily. Like, more than any other piece of this. And making this look good, because there's so much definition here where it usually is not as much that I have to worry about. Your friend has opened Big Booty V2 Studio Simulator. Good for them. Good for them. I love my friends.
Slay!
Slay! Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is just take these pieces. And do... torso, body, XY. Do not watch me shimmy into the light. I will be all the rage. I want more squares. Give me more squares, please. I love my friends, except when they play sassy games, and then they need to be lightly shamed. That's when you take a screenshot and you're like caught in 4K. You're like, I see you. I see you. Want to move like, oh my god, Kesha. A lot of this playlist is Kesha, and every time she comes up, I still go, oh my god, Kesha! I feel like we're due for a scene revival. Like, I think we're getting it a little bit, but, you know, where are my scene girlies at, you know? Where are they? It's seen as a very funny fashion genre to me, in that, like, I like so many aspects of it, but also it was still part of, like, the, like, really not very interesting fashion of the 2010s. Like, I feel like people were doing what they needed to do with that fashion to make it interesting, but I just can't stand V-neck, like, tight-fitting V-neck short sleeve shirts anymore. I think that if I had to wear one of those shirts again, I would like crumple. Like, I would crumple into dust and get really, no, I don't want to do that. No, I'm just thinking about how tight those shirts fit around the shoulders, and then like low-rise shorts or jeans. I'm like, no! No, I can't go back. Please, please, please. Some deeply uncomfortable clothing. The description of the tight shoulders makes you physically recoil in pain. You know what I mean, though, right? Like, every single women's shirt, like, I started wearing men's shirts because all of the women's shirts were designed to be, like, so fucking, like, vacuum sealed tight around the shoulders in particular. And, like, oh, it's so bad. I don't want to go back. But I love the aspect of, like, the huge hair and the, like, you know, the sort of, like, decora aspect to it with the big bows and the sparkles and the, you know, stripes and bright colors. There's so many things I like about it, but there's also, you know, things that I really don't like about it. Uh, I feel like the silhouette in the hair was awesome. Like, the silhouette of the hair was awesome. Um, I love, like, the arm warmers, leg warmers, stripes. There's so much fun happening there. But then there was just also, like, the clothes were, mm, weird then. They were, uh, but maybe it's just a sign of me getting old. You know, I think about how my parents look at the fashion of the 80s and even the 90s, where they're like, they look at what their hair looked like in the 80s and they're like, oh god. And I'm like, no, it's so cool. You look awesome. And they like, why did I do that? Like, now. I have, we need to bring back hippie clothes. Hippie clothes are comfortable. It's true. I saw bell-bottom jeans and smiley faces. Those are things right now, though. Those are in fashion right now, I would argue. I feel like the faster that fashion gets and the more like online we all get, the more people sort of have to turn to having their own sense of fashion and sort of like uh putting their attention into like subcultures, because fashion is just moving so fast that like, you know, it doesn't go out of fashion having a specific subculture that you like, you know? It's like I saw a TikTok today that was talking about how it feels like fashion influencers can't keep up with how fast trends are going, because apparently what's trendy right now are like breeches, like jeans that are breeches, and they're the balloon breeches. Balloon breeches. Okay. But like in denim. Whoa, this goes crazy actually. Hold on. Hold on. Why is this image so small? Let me see the image bigger, please. I want to see the big image. Whoa. I take it back. These are cool. They won't let me see the image big. It won't let me. This was happening. Okay, I got the image. This is, you know, this is runway fashion, so it's not what people are wearing necessarily. When they're not denim, I mean, it looks comfortable. I feel like maybe there is sort of a bit of an attention on comfort in this like post COVID era, because people don't want to wear tight pants if they're going to be working from home all day. That's my theory. That's my theory. Just a game theory. What is that? It was balloon breeches. I like can't even find a good example Googling what I saw on TikTok, because I'm like, these look fine. These people are styling them in cool and interesting ways. So I'm like, okay, they're making it work. Balloon jeans. We're doing balloon jeans, guys. It was specifically like this cut, like that you see here on the left. Which, honestly, she's kind of fucking it up. How goes the rigging? It's, I'm not distracted at all. I'm not distracted. This is like a VTuber sweater. I don't like them. I think that they have a very strong silhouette. I'm happy that the waist is still high. I think she's fucking it up in particular. This is kind of, I like the styling of this. But I don't know. Listen, I'm not gonna pick a fight with baggy denim. But I can point out when it like feels a little bit silly. Just say that you want to be comfortable, you know? Listen, I can't have problems with baggy denim when I think that we should bring Jinko jeans back. As a bigger person, that would make your hips look insane. I think that's good. I think let's like go crazy with it. I don't know. Sweat, since your VTuber also has a giant hole in her sweater. It's, you know, it's the VTuber drip. Listen, I can't help that VTubers like to shop at the same store. All VTubers like go to shop at the same clothing store. And that's okay. Love big jeans though. I think that you know, people feel comfortable in what they feel comfortable in. But I think that if you feel like a part of you would look huge in a certain element, I'm like, let's go fucking big. Let's go big or go home. Let's go. I want to be that bitch in the Edwardian era where not Edwardian, Victorian, I don't know, when they used to have huge fat asses on the back of their dresses. Can we have big fat asses on the back of our dresses again? Please? I mean, we kind of are doing that. Shapewear? Let's go. Like, I love it. I'm done with shapewear making people look skinny. I wanna look like I'm not even a human anymore. Sorry, I just have to have like one insane moment of stream. Real honestly, yes. I mean, that's like the whole thing with like runway fashion, right? Like just like really pushing things like past like the limits of like what's to be expected of, you know, what you can do with the human form. That's also what drag is. Now that this song is coming on, drag especially is like known for like doing some crazy shit with silhouette, and it's like, ooh, you have things to say about shapewear, you will redact them. I think, okay, so like we can talk about like modern shapewear and the issues with like modern shapewear. I think that like historical shapewear is a very interesting concept. Like, you know, you can have like any sort of opinion on, you know, however people wore corsets back, you know, hundreds of years ago. And I've already expressed my opinions on corsets. Corsets were bras. We don't have to freak out about corsets. They were just bras of the era. Corsets and stays and all of that. Like, it doesn't deserve the freak out that people have over it. I don't know, there's just something really interesting about like this like fashion having this element of like bending the human silhouette to look like something completely different. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just crazy. Yo, I haven't even been here for like an hour and a half, and I already have to pee. But yeah, all VTubers shop at the same store. They have clothes with holes in them. They have jacket not worn on the shoulders. I'm allowed to say these things because they're also parts of my designs. So I'm not calling anybody out specifically. It's just the kinds of clothes that you find on the VTuber mannequins at the VTuber store. What else? Just like a lot of hair. Just like long hair. Just like really long hair. New model in jorts? Fuck it up. Yes. I have jorts on one of my models. I have jorts on my Pride model. Half cut skirts. Lots of belts. I'm trying to think of anything. What else? Glitter. So much glitter. We love the glitter. Yes. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. At the VTuber store, we do not sell matching socks. They do not sell matching socks at the VTuber store. One of them's always taller than the other one. They don't sell matching ones. Knee length jorts? Oh, fuck it up. Let's go. Where are the boobs? Okay. I don't know, there's something very funny about VTuber fashion. I do really like seeing like really just sort of out there design stuff. I don't know, sometimes you'll see a design where it's like, oh my god, that guy's wearing jodhpurs. Jodhpurs on my VTuber? And those are the things that like make me take a screenshot of it and show my friends. I'm like, look, this character's wearing horse pants. This song is a banger. Everybody in the club. Stop, this beat is killing me. I'm hoping that these boobs will move normal when they're when we are breasting. Even the dance floor. I feel like I pushed it a little bit too much over. Let me reflect this. Okay. But yeah, I love talking about fashion and just sort of fashion choices, and VTuber fashion is such an interesting, weird little microcosm of choices that only really exist because they are for like a character that you only need to draw once. It breaks a lot of animation rules to make VTuber designs, which I think frustrates a lot of people who come from a more cartoony animation knowledge and like mindset. You know, you see a lot of people be like, what's wrong with VTuber designs? And I'm like, well, I don't think that there are necessarily things that are wrong with VTuber designs. I think that they're very different in a lot of ways because you have the liberty to add lots of interesting details to these characters, to even, you know, if it doesn't always quote unquote make sense, where a character like, say, like for Steven Universe would have to be much more simple because you're drawing that character over and over and over and over and over again for animation's sake. And yeah, like similar things pop up, I think, with like puppeted animation as well. So like puppeted flash animation can also allow for some more detail. But even then, usually not, because you still have to, you know, put effort into animating that character over the course of 11, 22 minutes, multiple hours, you know, all of the work that goes into it. I think it's, you see like more detail in 3D animation for that same reason, because once you do it once, you can keep that detail. It doesn't cost anything more to continue having that character have a ton of detail. So like with VTubing, there's a big upfront cost to it, but once you've put that down, you have a model that you can use until you decide not to use it. So why not have like lots of little details and new things to look at? Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's kind of cool. Is very cool. Yes, and I think there's like a lot to be said for you know, simpler designs within the VTubing industry. I think that there's a lot of work that goes into making designs like simple and recognizable. Um you know, there's still like design discussions to be had, but I think it's interesting to talk about like what is happening that is I mean, why are 95% of VTubers cute anime girls? Because people want to be cute anime girls. People want to be cute, you know? People want to have detail. Um, I think that the anime style lends itself to something that isn't quite as uncanny. I think you have to work a little bit harder if you're doing a more realistic style, versus like an anime style. I think that there could be more toony VTubers for sure. Like toon stuff, I feel like there could be more of that. There just, aren't a lot of people there aren't a lot of people rigging in general, and not necessarily a lot of illustrators making work for cartoony work as well. You know, I I take some pride in knowing that I can help rig things for people who want cartoony style. Um do love seeing the more toony designs as well. Yes. It feels like it's like a very niche thing, which is interesting because I feel like anime used to be the niche thing, like 30 years ago. Not in VTubing, obviously, but anime used to be niche, and now anime, I would argue, in like pop culture, has a lot more staying power than cartoons do. Um, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you're talking to, but I feel like more people talk about One Piece than talk about SpongeBob, you know? And if we're just talking about like two of the most popular franchises. And it's like, maybe SpongeBob still makes more money, but people don't talk about SpongeBob on a regular basis except when he hosts the Super Bowl. Boobs. Well, perfect timing, honestly. His lyrics just gave you whiplash. I love this song. So, I need to adjust the boobs to bring them out a little bit more this way, or maybe bounce up and down, bounce up and down. Because they're losing volume. Well, there's like a boob shadow here that's needs to be clipped to something. Torso? Is it just called torso? It is. Okay. Not a problem anymore. Midi. I'm fighting with my demons, and by my demons, I mean these boobs. And making these boobs look good from every angle. Might want to make them separate from, like, the torso body movement. Maybe that would help. But maybe it should be, like, the torso and then the boobs. I don't know. Sometimes part of rigging is just deciding to do something in a completely different way. Well, I can at least take screenshots of how the forums were before, even though I don't like how it's being deformed necessarily. I don't know. Some days you just don't have quite the eye for it. You know what? It was a bit better that way. Okay. I usually do have to individually mess with the boobs. I'm trying not to mess with it too much individually because of the shirt. Like, the shirt has to sort of match both of them. And the moment I sort of, like, make it break that form, the more the boob physics will break and make my life more difficult. Maybe I should just do a little bit of Y movement and then come back to it. Because there's also the thing of this, like, bikini top. So normally I would take the boobs and I'd, like, have to take one of them and one would go over the other one. Like, you know, if this goes over that, it would be on top of it. Make more sense going this way. To, like, add depth, you know, you'd move them like that. I still want to do something like that, but I have to figure out how to make it look the way I want to. So maybe I'll just do it as a bit of Y movement, but actually I can do a little bit of the leg movement stuff. Okay, I can move this in a bit. This also in a bit. Okay. Change this to like 6. Making these for the legs always ends up being like a huge number on these because it's just so like long that it takes up a lot of real estate. Okay. Just gonna move from the self-control. Oh. Can move the knee out a little bit as well. Oh, prima donna girl. This is the real reason I wanted to listen to my pop playlist. Because I had this song stuck in my head when I was going to sleep, and I was like, why is prima donna girl stuck in my head? And then I remembered that I watched a fan cam of a Star Trek character to this song. It was specifically Quark from Deep Space Nine. he looks like this. It was a fan cam of this guy. It made me lose it. And you know what? It was a very fitting fan cam. It was a great fan cam. Oh. It was really good. He is a prima donna girl. BZ, Quark is so girly pop. BZ's chat. How? Explain how. Me. No. No, I won't. Really don't know why it's such a big deal, though. The crown, crown, crown. I'm a prima donna girl. Yeah. Get up there, need it all. I usually don't do a ton of movement in the legs for the X movement, but I'm trying something new here today, okay? We're trying something new. Now, if I flip this, is it gonna look terrible? No, it's actually pretty cute. Okay. The knee is going to need work. Multiply her by 4. Now a whole lot of woman needs a whole lot more. Find yourself a big lady. Big boy, come on down and they'll be calling you baby. No need to fantasize, since I was in my braces. Watering hole with the girls around and curves in all the right places. Big girl, you are beautiful. Big girl, you are beautiful. That coke, I'm on my knees screaming. Big girl, you are beautiful. And multiply by 4. Now a whole lot of woman needs a whole lot more. Big lady, big boy, come on down and they'll be calling you baby. No need
Drink
to
your water.
fantasize. Thank you. I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. I've been doing good hydrating myself today. Thank you very much. Big girl, you are beautiful. So welcome on in, Radiation Bear. You are beautiful. You just got in? Nah, you're just in time. Fantasize, since it was my braces. For what? Couldn't tell ya. Big girl, you are beautiful. Big girl, you are beautiful. Big girl, you are beautiful. Yeah, you are beautiful. Find yourself a big lady. Big boy, come on down and they'll be calling you baby. How goes the rigging? It goes good. Have a pretty good, like, base body X movement. Working on some knees. Sort of a new thing to tackle, but we've got some X movement in the body. I'm pretty happy with how the, like, tummy area looks, especially with the second outfit. It looks so good. I'm very excited about it. You got Animal Crossing too? Ooh! Got the bear backpack. Life is good. I'm happy to hear it. I'm very happy to hear it. These legs probably are going to have their own rigging just because they're slightly different. But I can probably, like, start with, you know, something very similar. Love the second outfit for sure. Big fan of comfy attire. This looks so comfortable. This looks so comfy to me. It was really helpful having this for figuring out the the body movement. I'm like, oh yeah, that looks good. Like, the torso looks nice. Understand that I don't need you in my life again. Be my bad boy, be my man, be my weekend lover, but don't be my friend. Bad boy, but understand that I don't need you again. No, I don't need you again. Where did the okay? I was like, where did I do the knees again? I've never paid much attention to the knees on people before. This is a new thing for me to be like, does that look great? You know? Like, I don't know enough about knees. I have to look at some knee references. You could be strong. Now I'll show you how to go on. Be my friend, be my bad boy, but understand that I don't need you in my life again. Anybody in chat have knees? Anybody know how knees work? No, I don't need you again. Let me just pop them off for you. Now, don't take this as the truth because I am an artist and not like somebody who took a lot of classes in like anatomy and biology in a non-artistic way. But as far as I'm concerned, knees are like one of the parts of the human body that like evolved in a fucked up way that was sort of like good enough. Let's call it a day. Like it's like four bones that are just sort of like hanging off of the front of your, like your knees, like four different bones or something like that are just hanging out in front of the other bones. Like they're not like super well connected to everything. As somebody who's had to have knee surgery, you agree knees are whack, yeah. Like as far as I've been told, they are not like a well-designed part of the body. That the knees are a part of the body that there was a little bit of a rush at the end. We couldn't fix everything. The patella, crazy. What is going on over there? The patella? You're wild. To be honest, I'm never usually drawing characters uh with their legs very often. So it's not something I've ever had to worry about, you know? Usually waist up or wearing pants. It's a little too much. All right, I need to take a BRB. I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go too far. Don't go too far. I'll be right back. All right, I was trying to wait a little bit because there is a dog barking, and I don't know if it'll pick up on the mic. But if you hear a dog barking, it's not mine. Oh, thank you for the welcome back. I was like sitting here waiting. I was like, okay, I'm gonna let this dog chill out and, turn the stream back on when it stops barking. We love pups here. I love all dogs except for the one that likes to bark on the other side of my wall. And even then I still love that dog. I just don't love when that dog barks. Cuz I'm sure that my neighbors have no love for me and my loud streaming habits, so I'm sure there is no love lost. Okay, it looks pretty good. I'm just gonna focus on one leg and then flip it. So I'm not even gonna do anything to the other leg until I have the Y movement done. Boats and boys. Hey, that's fitting. That's fitting.
Red facts with radiation bears, sun bears have the longest claws of any bear. They also have the longest tongues, which can reach 9.8 long.
I knew that about sun bears. I love sun bears and I love spectacled bears. Some of the most bears ever, and people don't talk about them because they're just like not, I think, super common to, see. Like, people know about grizzly bears, pandas, um, polar bears. My brain went koala. Koala doesn't really count, but we can pretend it does for a second. Growler bears, that's like a grizzly and polar bear like crossbreed, right? Um I've also heard them called pizzly bears. Which is like, okay guys, can we say growler? Can we not say pizzly bear? Can we not call it that? Okay, let's do some angle Y movement, I think. They're cool. I think that they've become more common because of global warming and polar bears extending their range further south, so they're interacting more
Want a
with.
Sprite cranberry?
Who subscribed? Who subscribed? I don't know. Somebody must have done that. Oh, it was Radiation Bear. It was you. Thank you so much for subscribing. It's because I know so much about animals. The people love me for my animal fact riz. First person I've met who knew about that in the Prisley part, yeah. Yeah. Animals are cool. Um, I know about those, and then there's like gold. Isn't there like golden grizzlies or something like that that have been popping up, and people have been like, okay, maybe that's also due to a little bit of the crossbreeding with polar bears. Love it. Hope we could tolerate you for a long time to come. No, you're like tapping into like the parts of my brain. And like, I love talking about animal facts. It's a weird, wonderful world out there. It's super cool, and like there's just like a whole department in my brain that's dedicated to like useless information about wildlife. Because like I wanted to be a veterinarian when I was a kid. And then at some point I was like, I want to be an artist. At some point, I think it was in like the very beginning of high school, I realized that being a veterinarian meant having to deal with animals getting sick, and then I was like, "Oh, I can't do that." And I just it was when I realized like when we had to like dissect animals and like cow eyeball and frogs and stuff like that. I was like, "Oh, I can't do this." Oh, this is too much for me, actually. How to do that with a shark? We did not do a shark. We did cow eyeball. It was worm, cow eyeball, frog, um, and I was in a class where the what would be dissected was different every year, like depending on what they would be able to get. And it was always either like um pigs, like baby pigs. Sorry if this is really gross for some of you. I'm just realizing like, oh, this is probably giving some people the ick. Is baby pigs, baby sharks, or cats, and we were unlucky to get cats, and so we did that. And the like I I like laugh thinking about it, but also like like I recoil in disgust. There was like this one idiot kid in our class who was like the class clown, you know, and so like everybody was, you know, dissecting, and this kid was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. He was dicking around, and he somehow, I don't fucking know how, he managed to get like like formaldehyde butt juice in his mouth. Um, um, uh, eh, it was horrible, 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 horrible. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I will never forget it. he he was like the group that was like working behind me, so I didn't see it as it was happening. I only heard it happen, you know? He was just like dicking around and doing something stupid and like playing with cat butthole. I don't want to fucking like yuck. And he got butt juice in his mouth, and then he was excused from the rest of the dissection. So he was what? I don't fucking know. I can't imagine you could get butthole juice in your mouth any other way. If you weren't like I don't even remember a lot of high school. I remember that high schoolers are stupid, guys. It's pure nasty. It was disgusting. And it was difficult for me to like just even do any of the dissection at all. Shane Dawson? Was that no? Cut that part out. Cut that part out. Cut that part out. Cut that part out. I didn't say that. Cut that part out. Cut that part out. I want that off the record. I want that off the record. Take that off the record. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. I don't remember a lot from high school. I don't remember a lot from that class, except for I did have one friend in that class who I was the smart kid. I was the smart kid. And I was also the smart kid who didn't give a shit. So I sat next to this one kid that I became friends with. Um, and he just like sat next to me and copied every single one of my tests. I'm like, nice. And he wasn't so stupid to do that sort of thing. So that's the kind of, you know, high schooler range of stupidity. There's like not a ton that I remember about like school and like the time of my childhood that I spent, you know, learning, aside from like stuff that I've learned, you know, like I retained the knowledge, but not like a lot about high school itself. My Discord, you found it. Um, I remember that I remember I remember like breaking into clubs by like cracking open windows and like rolling into classes. That was always fun. We would just like crack open a window and roll into class. I loved doing that. I don't know, part of me was like, I was a good kid in classes. I was a good kid in high school in large part because I had a moment I had a moment in middle school where I was doing really poorly in middle school. My grades were terrible and my dad pulled me aside and he was like, "Listen, you're smarter than me. You should be getting better grades than what I got when I was in middle school." He's like, "These are the grades I got in middle school. You can do better." And, you know, that was the perfect thing to say because little kid me was like, "I am smarter than you." Oh, clip is in the Discord? Oh my god. Thank you for the clip. Enjoy your Sprite cranberry. I love when VTubers say, "Take that off the record," and the people in chat understand completely. Clip it. Clip it. Sometimes it's all they need to push them forward. Yeah. Sometimes spite is like the most impactful motivator. Shane? uh sometimes I just be saying shit. Sometimes I just be saying shit. But for like a long time I didn't think that I didn't think that there was a possibility that I had ADHD because I did so well in high school. And I was like, well, I don't know if I have ADHD because, you know, if I did so good in high school, I don't understand how, you know, it could be like impacting me now. And I was like, oh, when I was in middle school, I was dog shit. I was horrible in middle school. I didn't do any work. And then all of the work that I did do in high school, I just did it in like homeroom. I did all of my homework in homeroom. I never did shit like homework. I always thought homework was so stupid. Cause I was somebody who always did like I tested really well. I tested really well and still, you know, I did elementary, middle school, high school. I took tests really well. And to me, I was like, why the fuck do I need to take notes? Why the fuck do I need to do homework? I know the information. Clearly I do. I'm testing really well. And I pissed off all of my teachers because I was really good at all of my like knowledge and doing well on tests, and I don't know, maybe they thought I was cheating but couldn't prove it, but I would just like doodle all day in class and my teachers would be pissed at me. They fucking hated it. And then I would just turn around and get 100 on the test anyway. And they'd be like, the fuck am I gonna like ooh, so fucking mad. And I'm like, who cares? Who fucking cares? Nobody in this world hates you doodling in class more than a math teacher. Ugh. They got so mad at the little side doodles you did. I like remember very distinctly. So in the United States, there's a lot of standardized tests. I remember very distinctly one of the ones that I took in New Jersey, was like it was a test that everybody was hyping us up like, okay, listen. This test is designed to be difficult. This test is designed for like half of the students of New Jersey are supposed to fail this test. Like that is the level of difficulty that this test is. I finished that shit in 10 minutes and I spent the other like 40 minutes of the test doing this beautifully rendered drawing on the back of a periodic table, and I was pissed. I was pissed that I wasn't able to keep my beautifully rendered drawing that I had made on the back of my periodic table. I was so mad. I was like, this is a really good drawing. They really, really hyped it up. Oh my gosh. Do you remember what it was of? It was one of my OCs at the time. It was one of my OCs who I'm like, I want to open up Clip Studio. I want to open up Clip Studio and see if I can remember how to draw them. Clip Studio? Now, I'm not gonna use my Cintiq pen. I'm just gonna draw with the mouse so I don't have to move my canvas over. Because I'm lazy. And I know that I'm not gonna be able to draw this character like super well anyways, so I'm just like going to vaguely remember what this character looked like. Okay, so I would draw this like little character that had like, you know, little Steven Universe-y face like this, and she would wear like sort of like a big cone sweater like this, and she would have a little, she's shaped like this, and she have like these cute little buttons, big round buttons on her jacket, and she had big sleeves like this. Or maybe, you know, it might not have been buttons, it might have been like a zipper. I'm not sure. It probably changed, honestly. She had big eyes with like a little eyelash like this. Cute little eyes like this. A little button nose. And like little legs with little booties. Like her feet were really small. And she had hair that like swirled in the like this. I can't remember how I did it. Like that. And it was swirl like this. She had big ears because I love drawing big ears. I don't know if I ever like, I don't remember how I drew ears back then. She just had big hair like that. And I drew her on everything. And a little smile. Still cute. Honestly, she was a really cute design. I don't remember what I named her. I don't remember what I named her. I remember she had like wind powers or something like that. She was like wind themed. She was my favorite of my OCs, so I just drew her on like everything. She was just really fun to draw. I was like, I should draw her again. I want to like look through my old art. I'd probably be able to find her. I had this character. I had like a non-binary like earth plant character that had like a face like this, like one of these faces, and then like had like this kind of hairstyle. I don't remember. This one I remember so well. Wish you had an OC when you were younger, besides being a little green bear, that's about it for you. I had so many OCs. I was a bit crazy with it. This character had like, I think most of my characters had the same kind of like eye shape. I knew how to draw one kind of eye shape. This like particular like hair thing that I did was like a huge thing that I just love to draw on like all of my characters. I can't explain it, and I can't even really draw it the way that I drew it when I was younger, but I just like loved to do that. I don't know what little me was doing, but big hair is a W, yes. The dogs are barking again. And by dogs, I don't mean my feet. Is this Dorian Electra? Yes, I fucking love Dorian Electra. Is this flamboyant? I like, my favorite is Daddy Like. I really like Daddy Like. You do not need to apologize for distracting me. I can distract myself very easily. I I welcome it. If I didn't want to be distracted, I wouldn't stream. Okay, there's something happening here with the neck. Bring it up a little bit, but like I don't want it to be too much. Go all the way. I wonder if I can adjust the cues. How did I get into rigging? Have a few friends that are getting into VTubing, really want to learn, have no idea where to start. YouTube. YouTube is really, really good. There's a lot better tutorials there now than there were when I was starting out. I ended up watching stuff in Japanese that I didn't I didn't understand what was being said, but I had a better idea of what they were doing. Um there's a lot of really good tutorials if you just search like live 2D tutorials on YouTube. Um, Kira Omori is like the OG, but those tutorials are pretty old now at this point. I really need to just make like a playlist of live 2D tutorials so I can just like hand them off to anybody who's like, I want to learn. How do I learn? I think being in, watching streams like this is a great way to learn too. Um, I got into rigging because I was one of those people that like before the like English VTuber boom of 2020, I was I knew about Kizuna Ai, and with Kizuna Ai, I really wanted to get into that, and I got myself an iPhone 10 because I wanted to do VTubing, but there were like no resources. There were absolutely zero resources on how the fuck she was able to do what she was doing, Kizuna Ai. And I was like, okay. And then when the boom happened in 2020, there were at least like 5 tutorials that gave you a basic idea of how Live 2D works. And since then, I've just sort of been like accruing knowledge over, Twitter and YouTube, watching other people's Twitch streams. The Live 2D Discord is really useful. Mavoli on Twitter has a practice model she gives out for free that you can rig alongside her. It's very helpful. That sounds awesome. That's like really, really useful. I also recommend starting off, start off with like whatever you can get access to, but There were tutorials by this one person on YouTube, Dream Trove, I believe, who starting out was just rigging a little slime. And I think starting off rigging like a small little character or like even a chibi is a really useful way to, get started with something like this without getting really frustrated with like so much to rig. Unfortunately, I need to pay attention to stream to absorb the live 2D info, totally. You're always welcome to ask questions about what I'm doing as well. Like, I'm not shy to... I know I use hotkeys and stuff like that, and if you're like, how did you get that window? Like, how did that window pop up? I do a lot of work in the hotkey menu now, so... The more advanced the rigging gets, the less you have any idea what button somebody is pressing to get that work done. You wanted to make a little teddy bear to start rigging. That's a really good start. That's really, really good. Especially with like a teddy bear, like the joints of a teddy bear, you can use a lot of like rotation deformers and it won't look strange. Do you have a favorite program to use? I love Live 2D. I love Live 2D. There's a Live 2D Discord. I think if you just Google Live 2D Discord, it'll be like among the first pop-ups. It used to be run by Iron Vertex. I'm not sure if it's still run by Iron Vertex, but there's a lot of people in there, a lot of resources in there. Some people just go there to find artists to like rig models for them. Some people go in there to troubleshoot problems that they have. Some people go in there just to show off their work. It's great. Starting with a sock puppet that you want to turn 3/4. Ooh, that's fun. I wanted to rig a sock puppet when hand rigging became an option that you could like have webcam tracking for your hands. But I don't actually have a webcam, so I ended up not doing that. I ended up going like, wait, wait a minute. And one of these days I'll have a webcam and actually do like webcam hand tracking or something like that, but as is right now, I don't need it. Model-wise, you've been thinking about a low-poly 3D model. Too much to think about. You have such a good design that would work really well low-poly. Like, you wouldn't have to break it down into too many pieces, I don't think, Bonnie. But 3D is a very intimidating thing to get into if you're not already familiar with it. Every couple of months, I'm like, okay, I want to make myself a 3D model, and then I don't have one, so a lot of my knowledge comes from like I didn't just teach myself Live 2D. I do have like a background in animation in terms of like I know 3D animation. I know 2D animation as well. I never got that much into puppeted animation for 2D, but when you combine like frame by frame 2D animation with 3D animation, puppeted animation is just sort of the baby of that. So made a 3D donut once, and well, obviously I don't remember what magic I pulled off. Yeah, the donut is like the thing that everybody starts with, and I know that the 3D donut guy, like, he's very contentious. I don't remember why. People are like, don't do the donut, and the other people are like, you gotta do the donut, and it's like, oh my god, like just like make whatever you want. There's definitely like a very steep curve getting into Blender, or even Blender and Maya are sisters. There's so much that's similar between the two of them, but their buttons are in completely different places. I know Maya, but I hadn't used Maya in a long time. And so when I wanted to get into Blender, because Blender is free, and Maya is not, uh, I I really struggled to like do certain things. So it would be something like I just want to like extrude out this hand in a way where I can bring out all the fingers and separate the fingers from each other. How do I do that? Where's the fucking button for that? It's like I have pilot training. I've flown planes. I know how to fly a plane. I don't This is a metaphor. Uh I know how to fly planes. I haven't flown planes in 5 years, and now you've put me in the cockpit of a plane that I've never flown before. And there's a weird kind of frustration that comes with that because 3D programs are very hotkey reliant, and I keep pressing the space bar in Blender like it does anything useful. You can adjust the hotkeys in Blender to be like Maya hotkeys, but I'm like, I want to learn how to use Blender. I'm probably never going to use Maya again. Ugh. Ugh. I just love to complain. I love complaining. Should you just do the trial at first for Live 2D? Yeah. It's a pretty lengthy trial. You know, definitely get like your resources together before you actually hit the thing to start the trial. But even if you use up all the trial, Live 2D does have a free version that's just like limited. So you won't be able to use as many deformers or parameters, layers. But you can use it in a very limited quantity. I feel like I have not heard this song in a while, and it's on my funny playlist. Womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. I'm gonna try something here. Ooh, that looks good. I'm fucking smart. It's like, let me bring the body in like that. What I did there essentially was I just grabbed, sort of like the stomach portion here, and I like highlighted it with the brush, and I shrinked it in to sort of make it look more like actual stretching or like breathing. We love hearing you complain. I just like to be aware of it because I know I've been in streams before where people really complain and get angry, and I don't like that vibe, you know? I like silly ha-has. I'm a silly ha-ha kind of girl. Perfectly on vibe. Oh, thank you. I'm ready to be your therapist. It all started when my parents didn't take me to the zoo. It all started when I got really sick one time as a kid, and I threw up grape juice out of my nose. True story. I did do that. I did do that when I was a kid. Take it easy. I'm trying to drink water. That was your first mistake. Trying to stay hydrated. Made up my mind.
Drink
I'm
your
not
water.
gonna fall in love this time. Drink my water. I will. I have been. I can see how the lack of zoo exposure led to the Preston Boobily pipeline. Honestly, the story I think that would like scare the most people is there was a point in time where one of my parents, they were working in like an old bank, and it was over the summer, you know, didn't have the money for daycare or anything like that. So they just like brought me in to work at this old bank. It was no longer functioning as a bank. It was just the building was an old bank. And um they set me up with my GameCube and Harvest Moon like a Wonderful Life, I think, for the GameCube. In the old safe? What do they call that? The vault. Yeah, they set me up in this dark, unlit vault with like a little TV, my GameCube, and Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, and I just spent the whole summer in the dark vault playing Harvest Moon. The door was open. I was not locked in there. They did not lock me in the vault. There was no lighting in the vault. It was just a cool room for me to be in. And I loved it. I'll be real. I loved the vault. They locked me in a vault. And they didn't lock me in. They didn't lock me in. I promise. I was in there of my own volition. It was like a cool hideout. It was really cool. And also when it was like really hot in the summer, it was nice to have that. I think I need to bring this piece out a little bit. There we go. Hit my head against the walls. It's hard to find. I think about it all the time. All strung out, my heart is fried. Can't get you
Hello there.
out my mind. Hello, thank you for the follow. Let's make this a little bit more. Would have loved that as a kid. Did you ever go looking for money though? I didn't. I didn't care. It's amazing. Watch me bring something into 2D. Thank you. It's amazing to me too, honestly. What you got, boy, is hard to find all the time. Okay, I need to bring this up a little bit on the neck. The neck is sort of falling back into place. Like a little bit is fine. Is worth the price I pay. It's like Live 2D is awesome, guys. I mean, if you're here, you probably agree with that sentiment, but I fucking love Live 2D. I love bringing full illustrations to life, like breathing energy into it is so cool. I do think that I could take this, or not, just the chest and the pelvis and bring it up a couple things. Bring it down a little bit. How does that look? I have to, like, turn off these belts every time just to make sure everything, like, lines up properly. The thing is, I want to bring down these a little bit so, like, it looks a bit more like stretching. But also, like, move the leg to match. When your eyes are so Pacific blue, yeah. It's magic! It does feel like magic sometimes, honestly. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, take this, this. This cool trick that I did when I was working on Mickey's model yesterday, and I want to show what I did on Mickey's model yesterday, actually, but what I did with this, instead of, reflecting the motion, and it's kind of like reflecting the motion, but you kind of have a bit more control over it. What I did was I copied the form on the opposite side, Shift Control C, and then I went to the other side, Shift Control B, and then I put in a negative number here. And so if I do negative 100, it's like I'm reflecting it, but sometimes the reflect horizontal, reflect vertical isn't always accurate because sometimes you're sort of adjusting things in a horizontal way when you're flipping it vertically. I don't know. It just sort of makes it a more appropriate opposite. I love Shift Control C. I love copying forms and then, like, blending things closer to other forms. I just do it a lot now. And it's like, wow, that's already most of the form. But see, if you'll see, like, for this chest form, I've also, like, not just, like, moved things up, I've also pushed them in a little bit. You know, it, like, squishes in here, and so now, because I've made it the opposite, it squishes out, which it wouldn't necessarily do that if I just flipped it vertically. So if I flipped it, you know, here, reflect motion, reflect vertically, it's gonna reflect vertically in the same way. Does anybody see what I'm talking about? Or so it's like, it's skinny in this form, but I don't want it to be skinny. I want it to be out. 'Cause you're squishing down when you're, you know, when you're crouching. When you're crouching, your whole body is, like, squishing down and out, and when you're, like, stretching, it's stretching out and getting thinner. Um, and what Live 2D does when you flip it vertically or horizontally, it just makes it look exactly the same flipped, so it'll be taller and skinny, and then it's shorter and skinny. It's like, no, I want it to be short and squat. No idea if I'm making any sense. You get it? Pushing out because you squish down a bit. Yes, squash and stretch is like such an important animation trick. It's the bread and butter of making things look good in Live 2D, honestly. It's the secret sauce. I love how this is looking. Ooh, it's looking good. I should be doing more in this pelvis region, though. Every time you stretch his torso, brain goes, big stretch. I just like big movements. think it's so nice to make things like have a lot of big movement, because then like the VTuber doesn't have to work so hard to move around. Okay, I think that what I have to do here is actually move the pelvis a bit more. Ooh, maybe. So the corset is. Running into an issue with the like torso peeking out a bit here. I'll fix it. Bring this out. Okay. Yeah! This is the Dorian Electra song I really like. More movements, more expressive. Yes. You have to be careful not to make it too over the top though, because then stuff, the more range you give something, the more stuff starts to break. So it's about finding that like sweet spot between, you know, too much and not enough. Give it to you one time, and it'll ask you nicely. Yeah, oh. I like it like that. I like it like this again, 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 again. Yeah. I like it like that. I like it like this again, 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 again. Daddy like, daddy like, daddy like. Get you to want me to love ya. I wanna love you all the time. Ring a ding ding. In limousine. Buy you nice things. Pay your rent. Rent check sent. It's money well spent. Yeah. Like. Like. Are you my baby? You're making me crazy. D D A D D Y. Daddy like that, daddy like, daddy like, are you my baby? Trying to make your own PSD file for rigging you just made googly eyes at a rest state feels like your soul is being stolen. Definitely, like, tips for making a good PSD file that you might already know. Symmetry is so important. Just like starting with like a file that is you know, like an even number so you can flip things symmetrically. I always do this cool trick. I'm gonna open up Clip Studio again. With all of my files, and I've worked with friends in the past where I'm like, you don't do this? They've been like, what? When I do You just make a new file. You know, this is what's half of 1920? If I were to draw something over here and I wanted to flip it so that it was even, and like trying to figure out where like the even point is, like says a little blush over here, and there's a little kitty face. It's not gonna be even right away. I'm just gonna draw an eye with a little bit of blush, and you want to flip it. Shift Control A to select, not Shift Control A. Is it just Control A? Control A to select the whole thing. Control C to copy it. Control V to paste it. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. If you just like select the whole canvas, I don't need to save that file. If you select the whole canvas, everything will flip perfectly. And then you can just Control D to deselect. So that, like, I end up doing everything like that, flipping everything evenly. And if you don't like know how to like to do that, it's just so useful. And then yeah, of course, having the little symmetry tool. 960. Little fangs. I don't know what I'm drawing. Just getting silly. Just getting a little silly with it. These breasts might be boobling too much. I'm so used to working with very large VTuber boobs, and today these are a bit on the smaller side, and I'm like, I think I'm making them look too big. Just a scraggly little guy. Sometimes you just need to take a break and draw a scraggly little guy. I'm going to mess with the pelvis here a little bit. Just gonna like lengthen it this way a bit more. Bring it in a bit. Laughing at my body as it's sweltering with heat. That'd be too much. I want it, what you waiting for? Ice cream on body, all I want is more. Laughing at my body as it's sweltering with heat. My senses on the run. Lying in the sun. I want it melting on my tongue. What you waiting for? I want to, like, bring this sort of, like, part of the pelvis in. Just for, like, this little fold, you know? And here it can, like, be brought down more. All I want is more. Now I think is a good time to work on the legs. On we crossed the line, it was on this time. You've been denying what you want from me. Talk to me, baby. Favorite ice cream? I love fish food. Fish food is really good. I'm kind of a mint chocolate chip girly. I like mint chocolate chip. I didn't used to be a mint chocolate chip person, but it's I think that's who I am now. I like I like mint chocolate chip, I like mocha, I like chocolate in its many different forms. You like the mixed one with Oreo and chocolate chips? Ooh. My go-to is usually like if I'm getting ice cream from the store, a little treat for myself. Um I like the little mini chocolate ice cream cones at Trader Joe's. Those are my little chocolate treats of all time. And then the Talenti mint chocolate chip ice cream. It's like mint chocolate chip, but there's like layers to it, and there's like not hot fudge, but there's like fudge, and then like they're kind of like the crumbs that you would have on like an ice cream cake, and they're crunchy in a way that they don't get soggy when they're with ice cream, and that's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. Highly recommend. Take me to emotion. I want to go all the way. Show me devotion and take me all the way. Show me devotion and take me all the way. Take me all the way. Through the crowd, break the ceiling. Big stretch. Fly with the angels. I wanna wake up with you. Oh, in tangos. Oh. Okay. Time to work on the leg. Can do the feeling. go crazy. You lost your mind.
Dang girl, you got loud
I should
bones.
stretch. Thank
Let's
you.
hear them.
I should stretch. I should take a break. Maybe after I do this leg, I'll take a break. Ah, my bones! My bones. Ooh. Yum, yum, yum. I'm thinking about ice cream. That's why I said yum out of nowhere. I just saw Oreo and chocolate chips and I went, yummy. You're making my grocery list that I need to make for myself dangerous. Thank you for taking care of me like a Nintendo. Always appreciated. Stretching is definitely the thing I need more help with over, like, taking water breaks. I can remember to hydrate. I will not remember to stretch. There we go. You're on it. Alright, this is gonna be more difficult. This, like, up pose is easy. The down pose, I need to, like, get creative. Okay. Need to grab the bottom half of this foot. It always lets to slide whenever I do that particular method. Give me that foot. Give me that foot. Okay. I have to, like, make sure that everything stays planted. Okay. Let me try that again, because it was too much. I just want, like, the bottom of the foot to stay planted. The ankle can move a little bit, and that's fine. Just, like, the base of the shoe. Back around. You know it, trash cans. Everybody's breaking bottles. It's a filthy hot mess. And love Nintendogs. Brought back memories. What a good game. Nintendogs, such a good game. Eddie Burback did a video about Nintendogs. Came out like 2 days ago. And I watched it last night. And I liked the video, except for the part where he talked about the old game Pets, the Pets franchise, Pets with a Z, of cats and dogs, which I was obsessed with as a child. And then said something along the lines of, like, Tamagotchi was when, like, you know, virtual pets really took off, and I was like, well, hold on a second. Cats and dogs were really, really popular games. And I felt really old. I was like, this guy is old and he doesn't even know about cats and dogs. Those games are awesome. And yeah, the animals were kind of ugly in it. It was part of the charm.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture.
Hi, small meat. Hello. Look at my hair. It looks like lava. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day or night. Whatever time of day it is for you, time zone. I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as you fell, but now you're in my way. Pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this. Now you're in my way. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Here's my number, so call me maybe. All the other boys try to chase me. I want to bring this up a little bit more. So I'm like, I can probably bring this up a bit more if I can just move the legs a bit more. Hear my number, so call me maybe. Try to chase me. Missed you so bad. Bah, 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 bah. At you, baby. So call me maybe. I remember being in a Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville one time and this song came on. And I was like, Carly? Carly, what are you doing at Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville? When did you get here? More Carly Rae Jepsen. Need to bring this like out more this way. Got to mention you always know where I are, and you always know where I am. I don't want it to end. Your lips are undeniable. Something I can't risk. Your heart is unreliable. Sentimental. You make so detrimental. Hey, Eprank! I'm doing good today. I hope you're doing good too. I got extra coffee at Dunkin' and an extra donut. And I slept like a baby. So, can't complain. Well, I can complain. It's really fun too, but not about today. For free? Yeah, I think they just messed up our order and gave us double of everything. Like, I think too many. I think they printed out an extra sticker by accident, so we just got doubles of every drink. Can't complain. It's undeniable. Detrimental. Make so detrimental. I think I need to just, like, grab this. Get the, like, center of it. These knees. I just want them to look nice. They're frustrating me. You're very, like, slidey looking right now. The thing is that knees do slide. So making them look natural is, like, weird. Alright, I think that's fine for now. I might come back to it and futz with it later, but... yeah. Cake by the ocean. I think maybe if I push it out a bit more this way. I'm tired of all this candy in the dry land, oh. Ah. Start living dangerously. Whoa. Keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean. Yeah. I think this is looking really good. But, you know, maybe it's just me. I've always been better at the Y angles. Yeah. By the ocean. Might futz with the waistcloth movement for the XY. Ooh, I should fix that as well. Bring them in a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip the leg and the knee movement. And just see how I like it on the other
Hello, Mother. This new
side.
rig is looking OD.
Oh, whoa, D. Thank you very much for today. Welcome on in. We're just flipping the legs over now. So we can see how... Oh, did I flip it yet? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Reflect. The X angle. Then I can take all of this, drop it in here. Drop this knee in here. I did steal her arms though. She's not allowed to have arms until later. I guess easy, secure line so cheesy. Sorry, daddy, but I'm not that easy. I'm gonna take it back to where my man and my girls is. Knees so cute. Oh, you like? You like the knees? I was just looking at them like, oh, should they touch? I'm not sure. Like, I kind of want the legs to squish a little bit more on the inside. Because that makes more sense. That makes sense to me for them to do that. And I might not, I'll probably just flip it again later, but just for the... And he's not impressing me, it's kind of weak. So, Talent, happy you get to work with me in my for your models? Yeah! I'm happy to get to work with you! I'm happy to get to work! I love doing this. It's fun. That's a Y movement so far. Then the X movement needs a little bit more work. But that's okay. I might come back to it to do, like, improvements. I think it is a good idea for me to have something for the waistcloth. I'll just do like a waistcloth body XY. Pedal to the metal, looking straight amazing. I can't help all the hell that I'm raising. And then bring this out this way more. I can bring this over more this way. Burning rubber on this southern highway. I was gonna bring it up a bit this way. But mostly just bring it down on this pose. A little bit more. Okay. And then I want to see the second outfit. Show me the second outfit, please. The knees won't move in this pose, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. I need to, like, make adjustments to this dress specifically to, like, match the legs. But more just for, like, the general movement of the dress. I want to see that. Yeah, you can tell the legs are very different in this particular pose. I might fuss with that now, actually. Because it won't take much. Sweater, torso, body, XY. Now this should be symmetrical.
Hello there.
Oh, guide. Hello! Thank you for the follow. Lots of follows today. Welcome on in, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Very nice leg squishies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do try. Okay. Move this like that. Okay. I can't see the... Okay, there we go. Angle X. We'll just make it match up with the leg a bit more. I'm like, not sure I like the leg movement for both of the legs on the X movement. Like, it's fine. They kind of move too much at the same rate for my taste. Which is a weird issue to have. But it's one that I notice a lot. Like, asymmetry sometimes is like something that makes things look a lot more real. So I'm like, about it. But this will just be the rough pass. I'm not ironing out every detail right away. Is there a way to make it not exact? Maybe? Yeah, I'll probably end up making it, just, like, less movement. One way or the other. Like, I think I like the turn in more than I like the turn out. So, like, the turn... Or, I guess I like the turn out more than the turn in. So, I'll make the turn in less, if that makes sense. Do 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 wiggle wiggle. But I don't need to futz with that just yet. Don't need nobody else. Do need. Bring it a little bit more this way. It needs like to be a little bit rounder, like in this area where the leg is. Like it's missing some of the volume. That's definitely better. And then boy problems. Could probably make the leg turn slightly delayed in physics if I wanted to. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways that I could go about it. Some of them easier than others. But it's also something that I'm like, I don't have to, futz just yet. Better to get the broad strokes dealt with and then worry about the details after. We've got double. You know what to do. You're with my boyfriend today, and I don't really care. My boyfriend today, and I don't really care. Do I ever do singing streams? No. Or, I guess more accurately, these. You're the karaoke stream, you're in it. I just might as well do both. I would like to do a singing stream, like a proper singing stream. There's a lot of things that I really want to do. And then I'm like, I don't have enough energy. But I do appreciate the compliment. I grew up really shy about my voice, so singing on stream, it took me a while to get where I am now. It became more of a thing of like, just like not caring as much. You just have to like stop, worrying about how you think that you sound to other people, and just like, I sing for fun when I work. Just way to sort of get my energy out. But, it wasn't very easy for me to practice music in my home. Just like my parents and my sister, I had to, like, practice in the basement. They hated the recorder, and I just was never able to get into anything musical. Never got any, like, proper lessons or anything for music or singing. It's like a huge gap of knowledge of mine. I wish I knew more. It's difficult being in, like, a family with, like, younger siblings and stuff, and everything's always so loud all the time, and it's hard to find a quiet place to practice something like music. And it's hard being a kid and being okay with, like, feeling, you know, being an adult too. Adults don't like sounding stupid. People don't like being bad at stuff at first. And, I have issues with that as well, but I just sing because I like this song. Not because I want to like do karaoke necessarily, you know? But I do want to do karaoke. I would like to take a stream to take it more seriously. I think I'd be a lot more nervous about it. Oh my god! Hello! Hi Raiders! Hi Sue! Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, we're staring at crotch right now. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, I'm Beezy. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging and plays silly games on the weekend. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. Not the crotch. Oh no. Yeah, we're working on making this dress look nice and the body angles. We're working on Araagomi's model. Right now she doesn't have arms. Don't mind that. We're just making this sweater dress look nice in these angles and talking about singing. If you have to head out, Sue, and take care of yourself post-stream, I totally understand. We'll take good care of your people. But you're welcome to hang out if you would like to stick around and hang out. No pressure either way. I'm doing the thing where I'm saying I'm not futzing, but I am futzing. I say that I'm not futzing, but I still am. Hee hee. And we're listening to pop today. You make my heart sparkle like champagne. You break my love, my shame, yeah, hillside boy. You're obsessed with Persona right now? It's making you go wild? Are you playing Persona 3 Reloaded? Is that what you're getting into? The music of Persona is so fucking good. I don't know if Persona is for me because it like makes me like that sort of dating sim mechanic of like you can only do so much in a limited amount of time makes me so anxious. Like, what do you mean? I have to like decide whether or not to go on this date with my friend or study, and my stats are gonna be different depending on what I choose. It's like too much for me. It's too much for me. Anxious. But the fucking music of Persona is like, ooh, yum yum yum. My heart sparkle like champagne. You break my love, my shame, yeah. Persona 5 is the scarier one when it comes to life sim. Persona 5 is Joker, right? I think that's like, cause that's the newest one, right? That's the one with Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, that's the one that I've seen my friends play. So that's the one that I'm the most familiar with. And yeah, that one's definitely intimidating with like action economy. But also it has really fucking good music. I need this here. I hope that Persona's been fun though. I mean, I can only imagine it is because I've only been seeing like a ton of people really enjoying it. So, and it was a good game before. Anytime that you get a remaster, I mean, it's harder to fuck up a remaster, I would say. Have a kiki. I'm gonna let you have it. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki. Let's have a kiki. Where are the arms at? I turned them off because they were making me nervous. They're right here. They're not connected right now. Worrying about that later. I can't worry about that right now. Shade that linen, we'll all bid adieu to your ennui. We're gonna serve and work in turn, honey. Okay. I want to bring this down to cover the leg a bit more. Cover up the indecency. Save? I should save. Thank you.
Save.
God, please!
Save. Save your water. Save.
And hydrate?
Save.
Yes, I will. That's the end of my water. You're gonna play Persona 3 since it got that remaster thing, but you don't want to commit to a JRPG, maybe. That's the thing. Mentally committing to a JRPG sometimes is a lot. For somebody like me, especially. My friend Lux is really into JRPGs and is like, "Oh, you would like them." And I'm like, "I don't know if I would. They intimidate me." And he's like, "But you love Pokemon." And I was like, "Pokemon's like the most low stakes JRPG." Lately, I've been wanting to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I've been looking up like, "Oh, what's the best like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to play?" Okay, I'm gonna try moving the physics to... Oh, where'd your hands go? Oh, I have to do that swap. Okay. We're gonna try moving the the body angles that I've done so far to the augment layers. So I select these, all of that is so much of it now, and we move it to augment. To body X aug. Hope you find your peace. I'm falling on your knees. Praying. Okay. So now... Whoa! Physics! Whoa! Body movement! Woo! Yippee! Incredible! Woo! I want to push it a little bit more. With this and this. So I take these.
Dang girl, you got loud bones. Let's hear them.
Well, I guess I could just take these and reflect it. Reflect. I will stretch. Thank you. Great job. Thank you. It's a great first pass, I would say. Lots of stuff still needs to get, like, tidied up. Like, especially with these, like, arms, you know, I have to make it go over this torso area. I have my little tips and tricks for doing stuff like that. This part, honestly, is such a pain to make it look good, which is probably why a lot of people don't push their models as hard as I do. I would like to move this up more. And this down more. Just like a little bit more movement. Honestly, the legs look pretty good like this still. Maybe I could like pull it up a bit more, but it kind of feels like natural. Do you use glue? I usually do, but I do glue after I do the like base movement. Because I feel like it's easier to add glue
Hello
to the
there.
model once you figure out where you want things to be. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at me too. I still have images of Quark up on my browser. Why is this man still here? Why is he still here? Get rid of him. Wait, hi! Hi, Kevin! Welcome on in. I thought you were just joking. Is that what it's called? Yeah, glue is a feature of Live 2D where you can, like, bind layers to each other. Like, I do that for the lips, actually. So if you'll see these lips here, when I move it, you'll see that it's, like, it's glued to the line. So everything's, like, stretching out like cheese. It's because I glued it down. So that way, when I do that for the mouth, so when I move the pieces of the mouth around, I don't have to, like, manually move the lips and the line separately. Like, I can just move the line and it matches up with everything. It's very cursed. Yeah, glue ends up looking really fucked up. Things you want too much. Give me love, give me love, give me love, give me love. I think something that could help this leg movement. I'm gonna turn off. Are they? These. Move this to match. I think this will help things look more more different for the leg movement. Forever, say forever. Because I won't have to move this too much to match up with the pelvis on the other side. Okay, a little bit more. Yeah, okay. Okay, take this, copy, paste it. It's very good for spots that don't need to move a lot, just very differently from each other. Yes. It's very good for Specifically, so like I use it for the mouth pretty much every time. But joints is very useful to have them for joints. So the hips to the legs and the shoulders to the torso. Those are like very common places for glue to be used. At least for me. I also use it in lots of creative ways where you can get really, really creative and weird with it. I can't even like begin to explain some weird ways that you can use glue. Like one of the things that I plan to do with this model is I want to set up the braids. I have them turned off right now. I've had them turned off for a long time. But these braids that are part of the model, I want to have another version of these braids. Basically, so this one that's here that's connected to the head, and then they move around with the head. So when the head moves around, it like, you know, jumps up and down, and it swings with physics. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that wiggle. She's wiggling a little bit because I have the Y movement set up as well. What I want to do is set up the braids so that way they kind of sit on the boobs a bit more, and the way that I can do that while keeping the boobs looking normal is I can have an invisible braid. I can duplicate these braids, make them invisible, put them under the deformation layer of the boobs, and then glue it to each other. So then, and then I can actually manipulate the percentage of how something is glued. So that way it's like, okay, when the physics reaches this level, I want the braids to fly up in the air. But when they're sort of at more of a static pose, I want them to be resting on the boobs. Like, you can get, like, really, really funky with it. And another situation where I'm like, I don't know if anything that I said just made sense, but I honestly, it's just a theory in my head anyways. I haven't actually put it to practice, which is why I've had the braids turned off this whole time. It's something that I want to futz with, once I have the body movements done. Yeah, I like these legs a bit more now, the way that they are currently. Okay, turn this way. Turn that back on. Okay. She wiggling! I'm probably going to have to adjust a lot of these physics. But we'll, cross that bridge when we get to it. It's like these shoes are definitely wiggling more than I want them to. But something like the garter here. Look at that garter! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Brain heard the words, I act like I understand. Not me nodding like, yes, yes. The boobs usually always look good in the Y movement. You have a sore throat? Oh no! Get yourself a Ricola. Wig. Bald. Oh. Okay. I wanna play with this hair. I wanna play with the hair. Oh, I wanna check the other clothes. That's what I wanted to do. I was like, what was I doing? I was getting silly, is what I was doing. I love getting silly. You're hydrating? Good, good, good. Take care of yourself. Have some soup. Ooh. Soup is so good. Yesterday I was looking up recipes for French onion soup because I was like, oh, I want French onion soup so bad. And then I was like, oh, it's kind of really hard to make French onion soup. Oh, I guess not hard, but like the ingredients for French onion soup are not really like, you have to go out of your way to get the ingredients for it. You made some potato soup today? Ooh. Ooh. Yum. I still have a lot of Japanese curry to finish, and I've been honestly having it like it's stew. I've just been like eating a bowl of it. Your brain just went to the Unis Anis video. I never really watched those guys. Maybe it's because I'm old. I'm ancient. Japanese curry also fucks. It's so good. It's so good. It's one of the few like things that I can make in the kitchen and feel like I can change up the recipe every time. I usually follow a recipe very closely, but when it comes to Japanese curry, it's like, oh, okay, let's add like heavy cream this time. Let's add a little bit of apple. Let's get creative. Okay, I'm gonna test out this second outfit. Okay, move this over so you guys can see a little bit better. Wiggle, wiggle. Hmm. I'm realizing a problem with this sweater. The boobs look weird, but I want to adjust the boobs anyways. I guess I'm gonna have to just be careful about how the arms layer in the armpit area for this in particular. And I'm definitely going to have to adjust the X movement on the neck. The Y movement should honestly be almost totally fine, with the exception of like, can do some more Y movement in the neck. Probably pull the boobs out a bit more. And, there was something else that I was looking at. I don't even remember, though. I don't remember. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was just those things. Just the boobs and the neck. And I have to adjust the arms, but I'll just adjust the arms as their own thing. Let's switch body. Reset to default. You realize I'm a Jersey Devil? Yeah! I'm like the only one. I think I'm maybe one of two. I think I've like met one other Jersey Devil VTuber, but I don't know if they're still like active. I know that some people out there are like, oh, you know, There's so many cat girls. I don't like being a cat girl among all these other cat girls. I want to be special. And I'm here to say, as somebody that is special and is like the only Jersey Devil VTuber, it's fucking lonely. It's lonely out here. I just sort of think of all like cryptid VTubers as, I'm like, yeah, cryptid VTubers. That's what I am. Okay. Oh, I want the jacket. Where's the jacket? We've not done anything to rig the angles on the jacket, but I'm still gonna look at it anyways, because I like the physics I did on it. Jacket physics. Most talented Jersey Devil? Wow, really? It's very fun and silly to choose a Sona that resonates on a deeper level. Yes, I like being a Jersey Devil. I think that it suits me very well. I'm losing steam. I have been streaming for 4 hours, so I feel like maybe it is a good time to call stream for today. Good rough pass of the X movement and the Y movement. I think once I have the X and Y down, I will do the Z movement and then I'll glue stuff. There's really not too much left on this outfit. You have Fan Mountain jersey from New York City, so you'll be out there sometimes. And the name just reminds you of a sports team, Penguins. Penguins. Cryptids will be your community and your people. Yeah, I already have, like, my friends are all cryptids. So it's fun being, like, a group of cryptids. And then my friend Pat, who is my model parent. The model parent for my main model, my main anime model, like the one I'm wearing right now. Pat, actually, I'll give a little shout out to Pat. Or at least I can explain. Pat, my Bigfoot VTuber friend, is the only Bigfoot VTuber that I know of. Actually, well, I want to wear the Pat model. I'll show you the Pat model that I made recently. Because it's so cute, and I love to show it off. I think Pat will be streaming this week. Oh my god, is that Pat? Pat, have you been lurking this whole time? Have you been lurking? Hi. You've been here for like 2 hours. Pat sighted. Pat detected. me when when the hot boy in a piece of media that I like does something really stupid, but he's so hot. Apple Run! Apple Run. I fucking love this model. Pat, I need you to kick my ass to make a showcase of this model so everybody can look at it. me when I'm bald. Bald. Show everybody how cute you are. Yes. I put 50 hours to work into this bad boy. Everybody needs to see it. So bouncy. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I love the glasses bouncing. Ah. I'm gonna lick this dog.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, Shrek! I just missed you. Shrek! I'm so sorry. When I'm zoomed in. I always miss him when I'm zoomed in. I'm like cleaning him like a cat. Oh. I just want to show this beautiful, beautiful model. Oh, before I do the framed, I did say I wanted to show you guys. I want to show you the work that I did. Hello? Hi, I'm back. I wanted to show the work that I did on Mickey's model yesterday because I did something cool and interesting, and if you're into live 2D rigging, it might be a useful tool that will help you because it felt like a real big brain moment. So I was working on Mickey's model. So making sure this is saved because both of them are pretty big files at this point. I'm blonde now. I want to be blonde, so I will be blonde. Love this color change. She's so pretty. Yeah, this is Barbie mode. Barbie mode. I have the 2 different color variants depending on how I'm feeling. So for this model, I'm like, maybe I should give her her hair. Here, put your hair back on. Put your hair back on. Because I just want to show something that I did with the mouth on this model. So this model had some pretty small teeth. If you do model art, I recommend making the teeth huge. If you know it's going to go to someone who rigs crazy mouth shapes like me, you need the teeth to be big. And for the shapes that I did not have enough room on the teeth, so I made the teeth longer, but then I found I still needed gums. So if I open up the mouth, like I made gums, and you might be able to tell looking at it what I did. So if I do these like really exaggerated faces, this like horse-looking mouth, I made some gums back there, and you go, "Oh, Beezy, how did you do that?" Well, let me tell you, I stole the teeth. These are the teeth. If they're clipped to this, but if I bring them out here, that's just her teeth, and I just moved them up, and I like used a multiply layer to make them red. I stole the teeth. And it ended up working really well as like believable gums. Especially like you're not gonna see the mouth making this crazy horse face. It's just like you'll notice if there's a gap, but you're not gonna be making this face. So yeah, I did that for all the teeth here, and that's how I made like separate gums, and I was like very proud of myself for big brain move. So yeah, it's very scary to look at. It's very scary. But it does work very well as like believable gums. And I was like, damn, that's really useful. Because it's not something that I would want to bother an artist with necessarily to like draw gums on a model. When it's something that isn't going to be seen like normally in like normal use. It's something that is you're not going to see, but you'll notice it when it's missing. Did you flip it or just the color? Some of them I flipped, some of them I didn't. I think the front teeth I flipped. It just whatever like looked best is what I did. So it ended up being like so like this is flipped. You can tell like their fangs pointing the opposite direction made it a little bit bigger too. But these ones, I believe, are... Oh no, I flipped these ones too. It just depended on whatever looked best, really. It's a really good idea. I felt like so big-brained. Like, huge. Huge brain. And then I also did a little bit of ear physics, which was fun. A little bit of ear wiggling. Wee! Yippee! Yay, yay, yay! I really don't need to be doing physics at this point of this model, but I did it anyways. So cute. Thank you. All right, let's do the framed. And then find somebody to raid, I think. The framed. Ooh, okay. This is old movie. This looks like Audrey Hepburn era. Framed. So Framed is the like Wordle but with movies. Stream ending soon? Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh. Okay, well. Hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hi. Katoman and Raiders. Hi, I'm Beezy. Hi, I'm Beezy. Welcome on in. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber. I do live 2D rigging and I play silly games on the weekend. You caught me slacking. You caught me slacking doing the framed. We were going to do the framed and then end the stream. But now that you guys just came in, I'll show you what I did today. Do you want to see the work I did? Because I'll do that. And then we can do the framed. Because we love to end our streams with a little bit of movie Wordle. But this is the lovely, lovely model I was working on today. This is Araagomi. Beautiful spider girl. And we did some body angles. What are the odds? The artist for your favorite emotes? An emote artist? Whoa. Holy shit. I need to make emotes. Well, welcome on in. If you need to head out to take care of yourself post-stream, I totally understand. We'll take good care of your people. You're welcome to hang out if you would like. No pressure either way. Oh, you do the rigging for the emotes. Oh, I've not known a ton of people who do emote rigging, like exclusively. Usually I'm used to people who do like the art and the rigging for emotes. Oh my god! Everybody's being so generous with raids today. What's going on? Hello. Trash Panda Army raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi. 2 raids in a row. Hello. Hi. Welcome, everybody. I am Beezy. I am a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging and plays silly games on the weekend. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're actually at the tail end of stream, but I'm happy to show you guys the work that I did today, which we were just showing it off just now. This is Gomi, and today we did some body angles. Just like a rough pass. We need to like clean it up, but did some X angles for the body. And we have some Y angles as well. I'm happier with the Y angles so far. Whee! My rigging is so good. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm doing more amazing rigging. I never stop. The grind never stops. I never sleep.
Hello
Every
there.
morning I wake up, I get that bread. Hi, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. But yeah, we got all the physics are done on this model, so it's just a matter of setting up the body angles themselves. We have that Y movement, and we're working on the X movement. And then after that, I'll have to do the Z movement. Right now, we just have this temporary thing for physics placeholder. Welcome, all of the first-time chatters. I hope you all had a wonderful stream. I hope you all had a wonderful day.
Hello there.
You got loud bones. Let's hear them.
You want to hear my loud bones? Okay, streamers, if you don't like, I said streamers, chat? Those of you in stream who are streamers, a lot of streamers do watch me. Bone explosion time. If you don't like bone sounds, sorry. You know, I did stretch somewhat recently, so I don't have a lot of left in me. It's just a normal stretch, no bones. Oh, no, there was some bones. Will I move the hips with the Z? I will a little bit. A little bit. I'll try not to do too much of hip sway
Drink
so I don't
your
go too
water.
Crazy. But my water, I don't have any water. I have Gatorade now, though. You were drawing dragon variants of Pokemon? Ooh, Beautify as a dragon? Holy shit, that sounds cool as hell. I might have to check out your VOD. So many cool artists coming in to say hi. Let's see. Oh, we also have a second outfit on this model. So, working with the second outfit in mind as well. If I go to the physics settings like this. There's the second outfit. So, it's a cute little cozy outfit. Woohoo! Yippee! I love how the tummy looks with this dress. It really helped, like, finding the forms. Yee. You need to study up on rigging? We are all here to learn, including me. I learn so much from myself every day. A little bit of Y movement. I think I need to futz with it a little bit more. Either with the physics or something with the Y movement on the, like, hem of this, but really good so far. You can't... I need to keep moving this over. I always forget my dog blocks so much of the screen. And by dog, I mean bat. I just call him a dog. Because that's all that all animals are. They're just weird dogs. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay. So that's what I did today. That's what we did. And we were winding down.
What type of dog is this?
What the type of dog is this? He got big ass ears. He's got big ears. Bears, weird dogs, especially bears. Have a nice rest of the stream. You'll poof away. Yes, go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. I will be poofing away soon myself. But stick around if you like movies and want to help me figure out what movie this is. So, this is, you get 6 guesses, and every guess you get a new frame of a movie. It's the same movie. So they start out, like, really vague and unspecific, and then they get more obvious the further in you get. This looks Italian or European, at least. I think that's very possible. It's giving, like, Audrey Hepburn to me. So if anybody knows Audrey Hepburn movie names, I'm gonna guess that. Sabrina the Witch movie. That would be cute. I honestly... no Sabrina movie. Breakfast at Tiffany has a cat in it? I was thinking that. Okay. This is like not, make it... If I hadn't just guessed Breakfast at Tiffany's, I would have guessed it again. What is this? Do you have any idea, Pat? You think you know? Who you just got it? What? Am I thinking correctly that it's like Audrey Hepburn or Rocky? This is too old for Rocky. Like, Rocky's old, but not that old. It's shot too flat to be Rocky. You don't know? You haven't seen it? What do you mean? What do you mean you haven't seen it, but you just got it? Window. Window. Rear window. What? This game's fun. What? That's it. That's the rear window. That's the guy's rear, and this is the window. The voyeurism movie. I forgot what the name of the movie was. So honestly, Sue, you saying window helped me, but I did have the thought of like, is this that movie where they see there's like a whole crime? They like watch a crime happen through the window. But I didn't think of the movie, and I typed in window and was like rear window. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Okay. Yeah, this is that movie, right, where a crime happens in the window, and it's like from far away, and the guy's like, "Oh my god, yeah." I should watch this movie. I remember watching that in like a storyboarding class or something like that. Oh, look at these dresses. Look at these dresses. They're beautiful. Ooh. Kitty. I think I did yesterday's. I already did this one. Pat, did you get this one? I wanted to know if you saw it already or not. This one pissed you off. This one pissed me off too. I didn't get, like, I knew what it was, but I didn't know what it was called. Well, I didn't know it right away, at least. But, like, when I got to, there's one point where it's, like, obvious, and it's this. And I was like, oh, Herbie. And I went and typed in Herbie. Nerby? Herbie. And I'm like, oh, there's no Herbie movie? And I was like, what is this, like, am I confusing it with, like, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or something like that? And I was like, okay, they didn't have that. I guess Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I knew that was Herbie, but this movie isn't called Herbie. It's called The Love Bug. It's not called Herbie. That's just the name of the car. This is very silly. Very, very silly. Anyway, let's see who's online that we can go and raid. Oh my god, holy shit, we hit 900 followers? Holy shit. Thank you, everybody, for the support. This is fucking awesome. Everybody's been so supportive this year in general that I'm just honestly a little bit, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm not used to people being so supportive and nice. Thank you. Yeah, BZ explodes. I want everybody to explode, please. That will make me feel great. Oh, that's the good stuff. Who is online? There's a lot of people online today. Oh, you know what? Because there's a lot of people online, I bet, because it's a bank holiday in the States. A lot of people have the day off, I bet. When there's more people online, I have a harder time deciding who I want to raid. Ooh, okay. I think is anybody doing art? Okay, I think I know who I want to raid. Let's raid somebody who's also doing art. We'll go and raid Ellie Franey. I'm not sure if that's how the username is pronounced. But Ellie is doing some really cute Doki Bird fan art. So we'll go and say hi. Raid Ellie Franny. Okay. Thank you all so much for your support today. Thank you for 900 followers. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for all of the raids. Holy shit. Thank you for all of the support. Thank you for everything. I will be back on Wednesday. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Cancel this raid. They just raided somebody else. Okay, let's find somebody else to raid. I should have been more careful. We'll go and raid. Actually, the other person I was thinking of raiding is... Oh, okay, there we go. We'll go raid Kona. Panic! Who is doing some animation right now. Little goose animation. Very, very cute. Okay. Raid Kona. Kona K. And our raid message will be some apple parades. So if you have my emotes, little apple parade. Sending you big old bear hugs. Feel better, Radiation Bear. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate every single one of you for spending your time with me here today. I'll be back on Wednesday. I will be working on Mickey's model some more, doing some head angles. So body angles and head angles this week. And on Saturday, I'll be doing more Barbie games. So if you're more interested in game streams, that's what I'll be doing after. But thank you for all of the support. It really does warm my heart so much. It makes my fucking day that I get to do this. I get to stream and work on these models. I fucking love my job! Have a great night. I'll miss you guys, okay? Take care of yourselves. Kiss the homies goodnight. Stay sexy out there. Eat some good food. Stay hydrated. I'll miss you. Goodbye!